and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the 5. Now here's Gobert. The second chance effort. Good defensive work there by Young.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Now here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Murray driving in. Good work there as it goes.
Well, you look at that situation. He thought he could keep Murray from converting if he got physical with him. You better think again.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
To the middle, here's Collins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
There's the screen. Young passes to Capella. Young looking it over. Shoots over McDaniel. Young's shot is off.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jump.
Edwards with it. The tray. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Young up top. McDaniels defending. Collins dishes to Young. Off target with his 3. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And a deep 3 from Young. Another miss by Young.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Edwards into the lane and finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch, and in talking about this matchup, he said this is a team that will execute you to death. He said the tough thing is that they have such great awareness offensively. Their discipline, their recognition, any mistake you make at the defensive end, 9 times out of 10, they're going to exploit it. So, Kevin, we'll see who wins the chess match tonight.
Yeah, David, thanks. We appreciate the report. They're in a tough spot to try to figure out how to slow down those shooters, GA.
Yeah, it's going to take a great defensive effort from all 5 guys. Should be fascinating to watch.
Well, you know what? I think they've got to run guys off their spots, to your point. Make them work hard for every opportunity they get. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Capella. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. That's good from Collins on the assist from Capella. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Conley with a wide-open look from outside off the mark. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Murray kicks to Young. 54 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Capella missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota, trailing by 2.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. And Edwards drops them both. Here's Young. He's got 5. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. Stolen by Reed. Oh, here's Edwards. 8 points for him. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Now Young. Collins up top. Back to Young. Collins, a screen on Collins. Young for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Young's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So on the floor for Minnesota. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Nas Reed out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1. Lobbed up there for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot. And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Collins setting the pick for Young to the inside. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Young going inside, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
And stolen by Murray. The pass to Hunter. Now Young. Offensive rebound. Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
This is his first free throw of the game. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Hawks. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, obviously I'd like to have both skill and athleticism, but skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
Here's Conley. Plays it up and banks it in. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Collins, a screen on Conley. Bogdanovich goes in. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Conley feeling it out. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Conley's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Capella. Gobert with the block. And here is Conley. 7 points in the game. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Pass to Capella. Gobert with the block. They retain possession. Kicks it out to Collins. Murray, the pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Unloads. Over to the left wing. They set the pick. Here's Gobert. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
The defense of Capella is huge. I mean, very impactful at that end of the floor, using his big body.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Hawks trail by 4. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
John Collins is out there with Bay. And it's Griffin, and it's Young, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Prince doing a nice job with his quickness in transition. He's right there to finish the break strong.
Bay with a screen for Young. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop. And Minnesota will come the other way. Here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Inside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Young against Conley. Young outside. Bay with the screen on Conley. Young pass to Bay. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
They set the pick. Pass to Prince. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Trae Young.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
And that one falls for Prince. Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
Bey wide open, and he fires. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards drives in, and that one good. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Greg, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Free throw good, Edwards. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. And he can't hit the second. The Hawks trail by 10. Griffin dishes to Okongwu. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Reed, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Edwards drops them both. And the Hawks with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Prince against Griffin. Here's Okongwu. And yes, it's good. Okongwu's now got 4 points in the quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Edwards against Murray. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Murray up on top. Edwards defending. And Okongwu slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Edwards drives in. Okongwu grabs the board. To the paint, stolen by Anderson. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Murray, the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Murray, the pass to Okongwu. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for DeJounte Murray. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards looking it over. Driving. Oh, wow!
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Young with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And here's Young from the arc. Here's Bay with one on the clock. Towns with the defensive effort. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Timberwolves call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Young, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
They double-team Conley. Passes it to Gobert. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Capella finds Murray. Banked in off the glass.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
The Hawks trail by 19. Young outside. Murray outside. Back to Young. Down low. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Poked away and stolen by Murray. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Collins, good.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Conley against Young. There's the pass to Gobert. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
They get the rebound. Gobert. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Murray kicks to Young. Murray sets a screen for Young. And it's Murray that time on the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Young pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Murray dishes to Collins. Young outside, beyond the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Conley with the 3, and that one is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Back to Young. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Every game, you expect Young to have some scoring bursts, but tonight he has been on auto drive.
And so Minnesota takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway.
for these guys tonight. So Cleveland will get first possession. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Mitchell against Conley. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Outside Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Garland. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
Outside Edwards. Right wing. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Mitchell. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Allen, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6.
Well, Mike Conley has always been elite defensively. I know small frame, but boy, can he contest shots.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Cavs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Outside Edwards. Driving in. Back to Conley. Pass to Gobert. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And Gobert with the stuff.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Garland with the ball. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Garland. That one doesn't drop. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Edwards with it. Picked up by Allen. Gobert inside. Here's Edwards. Reed for three. Here's Gobert. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Pass to Okoro from downtown. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Rudy Gobert make it. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the score by Minnesota.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Oh, sweet move. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
For three, Conley. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Garland. He has 6. Mobley outside. Edwards against Garland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's Edwards. He's rebounded by Okoro. For Cleveland, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Doris, we hear a lot about how much space Isaac Okoro can cover at the defensive end.
It's important, B.A. Here we have an agile, athletic defender who's got length to bother those elite shooters, the quickness to cut off penetration. He can jump passing lanes. Being this kind of defensive player is critical in the league.
Gobert throws it down. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The previous play is under calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. It's blocked by Gobert.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Here's Mitchell. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Mobley's got his first points of the game.
Well, just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Pass to Towns. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his fourth rebound in this one. Mitchell against Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
Both good from the line that time. There's a minute 40 left in the second period. And here's Conley. Pass to Towns. 4-3. The shot comes out, and it's Cleveland the other way. Cleveland calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for Reed, and Anderson subbed in for McDaniels. And a switch here also for Cleveland. LeVert's checked in. The Cavaliers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Prince. Offline with a 3. The Cavaliers leading. 1 minute left to play in the first half. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Prince. Stolen by Mobley. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Now here's Mobley. And here's LeVert. Mobley, a screen on Anderson. Here's LeVert. Here's Mobley. Here's Allen. Now here's Garland. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple. Right side Conley. Now Towns. Picked by Prince. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, with the clock running down, he nailed. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. The Timberwolves trail. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Karis LeVert is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Rubio with the ball. Soft touch off the glass.
Tell you, unwilling to settle for something on the perimeter. Rubio sticks his nose inside.
Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Wade. Now here's Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
The Timberwolves shooting 52% from the floor so far. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Edwards against LeVert. Pass to Wade. LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Outside Edwards. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Now here's LeVert. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Cleveland calls timeout. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. Green's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Mitchell. He's got 19. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Here's Edwards. Oh!
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 21. And Mitchell with the slam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And here's Mitchell. Give him 23. Pass to Allen. Tries again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. And Mitchell with the slam.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell, tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Edwards against Rubio. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely, and he lays it up and in. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half. Now here's Mitchell, 25 points in the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
Taking 2 shots. Previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Prince, and Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Rubio. Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And it's Garland on the drive. And they pick up 2. Garland's got 8.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Edwards against Green. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And it's Garland on the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Mobley. Here's Wade. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That is a
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Cavaliers on top, up 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Okoro. Now Garland. Five to shoot. Right side Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
Outside Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
For three, Allen. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Pass to Towns. To tie it up. And he sinks the layup. And that ties it up.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Garland. From deep. No good there. And Minnesota will come the other way. Here's Edwards. Oh!
Get out of the way!
Flying high! Throwing it down!
Clear the way!
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. McDaniels inside, guarded by Garland. Reed, good.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Mitchell. Another shot. Okoro on the wing. Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Now Conley. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The drive by.
Oh! Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Here's Conley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Now here's a guy with a great deal of experience in these situations. Mike Conley's team very confident with his chance to deliver at the foul line. You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
McDaniels passes to Towns. Count it!
When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Conley passes to Reed. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Mitchell. Going inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And he might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. They're on top by 2. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Stripped knocked it away. Nine seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Okoro. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the shot is good! Oh, and it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very.
The previous play is able to be
On, they're going to have to take a look at that shot again. They want to see if the horn had sounded before the ball left his hands. This one isn't over yet, folks. They may get a second chance here. If it's overturned, we're going to go to overtime.
And you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the final ruling has been made. The original call was correct. And this contest...
might have it. Throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
So the next starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges, and it's O'Neal in at 2 guard. Mitchell looking it over. Driving inside. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Mitchell against Bridges. Crafty move. Put it down!
Gracious way to get up.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Dinwiddie. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Shot clock at 2. The drive by Mitchell. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Dinwiddie uses the glass to finish the layup. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the team.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
There's O'Neal with the 3. And no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Mobley the pass to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bridges passes to Claxton. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Pass to Claxton. Excellent D there from Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Allen.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Claxton the pass to Finney Smith. Dinwiddie wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Dinwiddie's got a couple of threes now in the first for Brooklyn. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. He won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. To the middle, here's Finney Smith.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Garland with it. Bridges covering. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Back to Garland. With the drive. Nobody near Allen. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Claxton the pass to O'Neal. Claxton with the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mitchell left side. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got it up.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too. Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got O'Neal, and it's Claxton in at the center position. Allen outside, puts up a three. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Nets with the lead. And he drives in O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Garland left side. 5 on the clock. It's tipped. Bridges outside. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's Claxton. No good with the triple. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Takes it off the glass.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Here's Dinwiddie. Offline with his 3. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Garland left side. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Bridges passes to Claxton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Dinwiddie against Garland. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Drops in the layup for two. Claxton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here. Harris LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Nets. Harris is checked in for Royce O'Neal. 1:14 left here in the second. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. To the inside. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Mobley. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Missed inside. Cavaliers trailing. Outside Garland. 41 seconds left in the first half of the game. The slam dunk by Garland.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce. For a guy who's only 6'1", he can get up.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Okoro setting the pick for Garland. Shot clock at 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And a close.
Fans, let's hear it for the Milwaukee.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Here's Simmons. They've got Evan Mobley. Ricky Rubio is out there with LeVert. Then it's Green, and it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Shot that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
LeVert with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Rubio in the corner. It's Mobley. Back to Rubio. Mobley outside. Lets it go from deep. Tries it again. They kick it out to Green. Clock at 6. It's Mobley, top of the key. They shoot again. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Mobley's got 8 points.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with them, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Dinwiddie dishes to Simmons. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Now Levert. Inside, Green, and Green slams it in.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Dinwiddie attacking. They get a hand on it. Bridges outside. In the corner, Simmons with it. Out left to the wing. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Rubio looking around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
So for the Nets, Johnson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Watanabe comes in for Bridges. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Watanabe. The dish to Harris. Passes to Watanabe. Here's Sumner. From deep three-point range, Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Levert. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Rubio. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Rubio's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. And stolen by Mobley. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's Levert on the wing. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Mobley.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Levert. And the Nets making a change here as well. Claxton's checked in. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. And Brooklyn turns it over again. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Stripped away. Here's Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. Allen for 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists now in the game. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up 8. It's the NBA on. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going, they've got Cameron Johnson. He's out there with Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Claxton. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by O'Neal. And it's Mitchell missing. Nets trail by 8. Here's Bridges. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And so determined, Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce. And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside. Certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Bridges with it. Garland picks him up. In transition, here come the Nets. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Misses from close range. Cleveland leading by 5. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Dinwiddie, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play
it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Nets trail by 8. O'Neal passes to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Bridges passes to Claxton. A shake. He takes it up and lays it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Another three for Cleveland.
And this game belongs to Mobley so far, just doing it all on the offensive end.
Here's Claxton, defended by Allen. Bridges for three. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Kicks it out to Allen. The pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Garland to the paint. Here's Allen. It's deflected. O'Neal against Mitchell. O'Neal kicks to Johnson. Stolen by Okoro. A slam dunk by Garland.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
He hits both from the strike. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Mobley, a screen on O'Neal. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was up for grabs.
squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent?
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Terrence Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the small forward position. Outside Davis. Sabonis in the post. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters, and he's so skilled down there.
To the inside, Claxton. And that one is stuffed right through.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound, Brooklyn. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, BA, the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Claxton down low, working on Sabonis.
Sabonis very agile for a big, so consistently getting himself in better positions defensively.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Up top, Sabonis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
So right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, and getting aggressive on offense.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Here's Claxton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Fox. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. And it's Vince Sanity himself, Vince Carter, in the building tonight.
And talk about a spectacular career. Really helped launch basketball in Toronto and the entire country of Canada. And of course, elevated the Nets as well in his 5 years with this team. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Finney-Smith. That shot off the mark. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Bridges outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's stolen by Barnes. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Fox outside. The 3 is up. And the Kings with another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Claxton. No good. A bit long that time. Here are the Kings with the ball now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Get out of your seat. Make some noise for your
Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Claxton. And he goes in for the dunk.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Barnes the screen. Clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Claxton down low, working on Sabonis.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Back to Herder. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Fires for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Sacramento. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Herder in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes finds Davis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And that one drops.
Barnes can be hard to contain sometimes around the rim. He can create just enough space to be effective.
Here's Claxton. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Bridges against Fox. The 3 from Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. And Brooklyn's shooting 54% from the field so far in this one.
The league's attitude towards the mid-range shot has changed quite a bit, and Harrison Barnes may reflect that more than anyone.
Second chance shot. Here's Claxton. Goes up again. And that one is hammered home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. From deep. O'Neal pulls it in. Now with Barnes, it wasn't too long ago that he really relied on the mid-range jumper.
Yeah, B.A., you go back just a few seasons to 2017, and he was in the league's top 10 in mid-range attempts. And now you just don't ever see him operate there. It's either threes or getting all the way to the rim. So the shot diet for HB has changed.
Here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Nice move. Second chance effort, and he lays it in. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Screen by Claxton, and stolen by Herder. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. The 3 from Barnes. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Dinwiddie against Mitchell. Pass to Claxton. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Outside for Mitchell. Outside Barnes. Let's go with a three. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Mitchell finds Murray. Here's Okpala, and stolen by Bridges. And they're on the break. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Out to Bridges. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside Mitchell. Tipped away.
Good awareness and range to get out there for the rebound.
Outside Simmons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Finney-Smith. Thomas comes in for O'Neal. And Sumner subbed in for Dinwiddie. Metu, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Davis. Pass to Metu. Down low. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. 2 on the clock. He can't hit that time.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it now.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings up 15 points as this quarter concludes, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Ben Simmons. Mikal Bridges is out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Edmund Sumner, and it's Thomas in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5. And it's Metu missing.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Mitchell. Murray up top. No good on the shot. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
No, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Monk, he's open. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Kings lead by 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside Mitchell. To the paint. Back to Metu. And stolen by Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And there's a pick. Outside Murray. Here's the 3. Sumner with a rebound.
and you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Simmons with a screen on Monk to the inside. Monk with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. From deep, Mitchell. He buries it from 3.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. Here's Watanabe. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Outside Murray. Here's Metu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 to shoot. Here's Akpala. He's guarded by Bridges. That 3's off the mark. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, BA, you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Bridges. Some changes for Sacramento. Davis, the pass to Fox. Now here's Herter. Davis finds Herter. Now Fox. Into the lane. And he gets that one. Fox has got 20.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Simmons, the pass to Johnson, to the middle. Harris outside. This one for 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Barnes, it's good.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Simmons with a screen on Fox. Sumner with a drive. Over Sabonis. Again, the net score.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Sabonis with it. Picked up by Simmons. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 10.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Fox for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Timeout called. The Nets. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. From the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Up 15 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Terrence Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Claxton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 16. Dinwiddie against Fox. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Fox outside. Driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass. Fox has got 27.
Now Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Dinwiddie outside. Offensive board. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Fox for 3. Sabonis.
Well, Sabonis at 6'11" doesn't need to get too high, but it still counts.
Fox against Dinwiddie. A shot to stop the run. Bridges outside. Back to Claxton. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Barnes. Pass to Davis. Barnes a screen. Driving inside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Fox outside. No good from outside. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. Out to Bridges. 1:57 left in the final quarter. Back to Claxton. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Knocked loose. Davis, the pass to Fox from behind the arc. Counted from distance. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Kings.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
Now this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Drains the triple. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Oh, got that one up quick. And the Kings lead by 21.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Herter passes to Fox. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Herter passes to Fox. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the pivot, manning the middle.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Fox against Murray, and it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Young, and it's sent back by Sabonis.
And you know, with how skilled he is offensively, Sabonis at 6'11", not known as a shot blocker, but uses his height there on the rejection.
Barnes against Collins. Herter on the wing. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Now, here's Fox. There's the 3. Rebound by Murray.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Capella with a screen on Fox. Young finds Capella. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. A 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Young with no one around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The wide-open look here for Fox. No good on the triple. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Okay, David, thanks. Fox, no good. The Hawks leading. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick-and-roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick-and-roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Barnes screen on Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Connects from three-point range. Barnes has got 6 points.
He smiles on these catch-and-shoot opportunities. Barnes very comfortable as a secondary scorer.
Young from outside. He can't hit that time. And the Kings going the other way now. It's Davis on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Barnes outside. Off target from outside. Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Left side, Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Out left to the wing. And finished off by Collins.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Young with the ball. He has 5. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Hawks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Terrence Davis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Herter, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Boy, that is a good-looking shot. As a defender, you have to stay connected to Herter.
Capella sends a screen for Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Fox from outside. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 5. Murray dishes to Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Hawks passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Young against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Young looking around. Capella with a screen on Fox. And here's Young from the arc. And they get it back. Capella finds Collins. Collins setting the pick for Young. Back to Collins. And stolen by Barnes. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's the screen. Here's Herter. Rebound by the Hawks.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Atlanta leading by 5.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now, here's Collins. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's Murray. Dishes it to Young. ripped away. Herder with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Down low. Here's Barnes. No good, shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvidas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
And the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. That one good for 2.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Capella with a screen on Mitchell. Young passes to Capella. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Now, here's Sabonis. 6 points for him. Sabonis' screen on Hunter. Here's Herder. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Sabonis.
You know what separates Capella defensively is his quickness for a big man. That's a nice stop.
44 seconds left here in the second. Young passes to Capella. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal...
The previous play is under review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Mitchell. Davis in the corner. 27 seconds left in the first half. No good. Collins with some nice D. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Inside. Knocks it loose. Collins finds Capella. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Murray out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Okongwu in at the center.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
This guy is a high flyer, I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
To the paint, here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
And here is Murray, following the 3 from Davion Mitchell. Collins finds Bogdanovich, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. Mitchell against Collins. Mitchell left side. Here's Okpala. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Murray up on top, covered by Mitchell. Here's Okongwu, and Okongwu slams it in.
On target and on time pass by Murray. He's got a great eye for where to send the ball.
Here's Murray. Tries again, and the rejection by Collins. Now, here's Hunter. Not a lot of room. Now the feed to Collins. Out to the right wing. Hawks passing it around. And it's Hunter with the jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
The Kings trail by 14. Murray is screen on Bogdanovich. Monk dishes to Murray. And the pass to Len. Banked in off the glass. I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Here's Monk, following the score by DeJounte Murray. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Kings. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. Now, here's Fox. He kicks it to Len. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Hunter sets a screen for Murray. Outside Griffin. Outside Bogdanovich. Atlanta needs to get off the shot here. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Bays checked in for Hunter, and Trae Young subbed in for Murray. Now Young, after the missed 3 from Malik Monk, takes the 3. Young's shot is off. The Kings trail by 16. Outside Fox. Wide open look here for Murray, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Monk. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Pass to Len. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That free throw good from Landon. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Landon. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Young fires away from outside. And so it's Atlanta sitting with a comfortable lead up by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Davis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Fox feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Barnes outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
And then Collins slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Fox. Over to the wing. Kings moving the ball around. And it's Fox with the jam.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Nailed from three-point land.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Young against Fox. And Young kicks to Murray. Back to Young. To the inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Trey makes quick reads and great decisions.
Barnes screen on Murray. Here's Fox. Again, Sacramento.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Passes it to Hunter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Fox against Young. Pass to Hunter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
The Kings trail by 13. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Herter passes to Barnes. Back to Herter. Barnes outside. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Barnes making up his mind early. He was going straight to the rack there. Gotta love how aggressive he is.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Young against Fox. Young's shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 13.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Now here's Barnes. There's the pass to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
The Hawks leading by 11. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points.
Both shots good from the stripe. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Now, here's Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Young for three. Atlanta again missing. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 13. Here's Fox. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now, here is Young. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Herder passes to Sabonis. Kicks it to Barnes. Sabonis' screen on Collins. Nobody near Barnes. And the lead is down inside single digits.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again.
Thank you.
And that'll wrap it up.
first night. We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Young. To the paint. Here's Murray. And he buries his first look.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Murray against Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Collins outside. No good there. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, BA. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Gobert with a screen on Murray. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Capella. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. Murray against Edwards. He takes it in, and the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, BA, there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Now here's Young, driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Young. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Edwards against Hunter. And here's Conley. Down low. Gobert no good. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Takes the 3. Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Young finds Murray. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
The Timberwolves trail. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And he drops it first.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Young. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice move. And it's Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Here's Gobert. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Young with it. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get one up here.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Gotta disguise your intentions better than that.
And Minnesota calls time here.
How about your First Avenue Breakers? Give it up for them.
From the inbound. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Hawks on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. It seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Young. He's got 5 from 15 feet away. And again, it's Atlanta.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Pass to Gobert. Excellent D there from Capella. Gobert's gone 3 of 8 tonight from the field. Collins, a good look. Here's Hunter. He can't get it to go. McDaniels with some nice D. Murray against Edwards. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Edwards has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
For three, Conley. A slam dunk by Reed.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Pass to Murray. Now Capella. Outside Young. Back to Capella. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. Capella with a block.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Murray, a screen on Conley. Young against Conley. Pass to Capella. The kick to Hunter. Just 5 to shoot.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
That's good from Capella.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And they'll get another chance. Left side Conley. Fires the 3. Gobert passes to Conley. Tries again. Goes up again. Oh, and there's Rudy Gobert. A fantastic play. Gobert's got 6 here in the quarter. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
It's good. Young's got 12.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Young against Conley. Reed sets a screen. The 3. The shot by Conley, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Young against Conley. Young attacking. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards, a pass to Conley. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Attention fans, it's time to buy off some t-shirts.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Conley against Murray. Pass to Towns. And there's the drive. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has gotten his first points in this one. Outside Bogdanovich. And we finished off one half of play. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
24, the Hawks, 31.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the floor for Atlanta, the perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. John Collins out there with Okongwu, and it's Murray in at the point guard position.
You know, when Prince is aggressive and assertive like that, it really does open up things for his teammates.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. The Hawks leading. To the inside, Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home. And you know what, Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Now here's Young. He's got 14.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And that one's good from Conley. Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player. He always backs it up with his play. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Conley. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Conley's got 5 now.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Stolen by Anderson. Conley against Young. Right side, Conley. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Towns. Back to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Young against Conley. The kick out to Young. Launches a 3. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. Down low. Okongwu on him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And he's going to the line for... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But
the previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Six to shoot. There's the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Knocks down the triple. Edwards has got 13.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Minute 32 left in the 3rd. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Inside. Fires it. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Prince. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Hunter against Anderson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Towns a screen on Murray. Throws it up high. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
First one falls for him. And so Towns nails them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouling.
There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd. Young against Conley. And Young draws the double. Collins outside. 5 to shoot. Collins with a screen on Conley. Back to Collins. Shoots from the elbow. Unable to get that one. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Rudy Gobert. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Young from long range knocks it down from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Edwards against Murray. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. That one on Capella. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Murray passes to Young. Murray, a screen on Conley. There's Young with the three. Murray finds Collins. There's Young with the three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Young against Edwards, and he dunks it down.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Collins with a screen on Conley. Young from long range. Atlanta gets it back. Here's Capella, second chance shot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Here's Edwards. Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow! And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Edwards against Murray. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Young against Conley. Young, the pass to Murray. Outside Young. Capella, screen on Conley. Young. Bullseye! Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Young. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Young against Conley. And again, Trae Young for 3. Young's got 24.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
Guys, intensity turned up at its highest level. A perimeter bomb fest going on right now.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Collins against Towns. Collins a screen. Stolen. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And it's good. 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break.
Collins with a screen on Conley. Young, the pass to Collins. Conley against Young. To the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. 44 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Tipped. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Hey, he's got the full toolkit defensively now. It's Capella's specialty.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Goes back up. They kick it out to Murray. Right wing, 5 on the clock. Murray, a screen on Conley. Back to Murray. Good D by Gobert. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They
Wolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Reed is out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the one spot. That one drops for him. And so often we have these epic guard matchups, and tonight it's all about the front courts and not the back court. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
Now Edwards, after Jared Allen missed from long range. Reed kicks to McDaniels. To the right side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mitchell with it. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Now here's Edwards. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The pass to Reed. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of this game. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now, here's Mitchell. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Mitchell against Conley. There's a good screen. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
How about the big guy attack?
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Man showing some terrific range.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Edwards passes to Reed, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? Because he's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Reed, the second effort. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Mitchell. Towns with the defensive effort.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And here's Edwards after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Down low, here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 10 points.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Mitchell against Edwards. Puts the move on. Oh!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Minnesota on top.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers, Houston.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Minnesota. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Downs is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Edwards against Mitchell. And there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Edwards with it. Garland picks him up. Out to Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Mitchell outside. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Great D that time from Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Over Allen, and it's Towns missing.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kicks it out to Mitchell. With the crossover, and it's good on the layup. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Here's Edwards. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball?
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Here's Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Here's Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got the lead up to 2 now for Cleveland. And Towns gets it to go.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns can make face-up perimeter jump shots, no doubt, but when he's got this part of his game cooking, look out.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
But just no way for the D to handle it. Now here is Conley. No points in the game yet for him. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That 3-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Garland left side. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Green comes in for Okoro. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Reed. Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniel. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Garland left side. Allen right side. 3-pointer, Wade, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
3-pointer, LeVert. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very...
With the score, your Cavaliers, 36, the Timberwolves, 34.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Green. Then there's Allen. And it's Wade in at the power forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Now here is Conley. And the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 5.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Garland. 14 points for him. Wade outside. Back back to Garland. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Garland's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Cavs. Conley surveying the D. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And it's LeVert missing. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And the shot is good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Bucket is good. Green's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
That pass is about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Conley up top, guarded by Garland. And no good. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability. You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense out-muscle or outwork him.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Off target with his three. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Here's LeVert. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Prince. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen for Prince. And the three ball is good.
Now, it's not just Taurean Prince's defense that makes him an impactful player. This guy understands how to play in pick and roll. What a nice job.
Now here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Minnesota calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Alexander Walker. McDaniels, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Towns.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Mitchell with it. Picked up by Edwards. And contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now
The previous play is
to
under
detail
review.
what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Finished off by Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mitchell against Edwards. Edwards with the block. They get it back. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Second chance shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It can be an overlooked aspect of his game, but Donovan Mitchell excellent at getting to the free throw line. That's because of the pressure he can put on your defense.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Stolen by Okoro. Towns with the defensive effort. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Cavaliers. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Wow, hammering it in!
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Here's Okoro. No good from outside. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards looking it over. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Kicks it out to Allen. Passes it to Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
For 3, Edwards. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Wow, Mike Conley from deep range. Okay.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Mitchell. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under
everything
review.
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Big time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. A 2-point game. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell against Edwards. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Outside Edwards. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Conley against Garland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Mitchell against Edwards. And it's Mitchell missing. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's the screen for three, Edwards. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Garland kicks to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Dort.
Scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. Here's Dinwiddie. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Here's Claxton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Tipped. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Mitchell with the ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Outside Garland. Back to Allen. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Here's Finney-Smith. And that one is hammered home.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Mitchell with the ball. He's against O'Neal. From deep, Mobley. Claxton with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to...
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oh, deflected. Claxton down low. Mobley's on him. Out to Bridges. Outside Finney-Smith. Off target from 3-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Mitchell into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mikal Bridges.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Claxton. Pass to Bridges. The 3. The shot no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his 3-point shot.
To the inside. Claxton. Oh, no good again that time. The Cavaliers leading. Now Mitchell. Give him 8. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Garland. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Here's Garland. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Garland's got 5.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
And finished off by Garland.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, misses the dunk. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter.
Your next U10 team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So for Cleveland right now, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Finney-Smith. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn. And an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Here's Claxton. Bridges with it. Over Mitchell. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Bridges against Garland. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Garland. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Mitchell with the slam.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
To the wing, right side. Back to Claxton. This one for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Dinwiddie goes in, it falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Cleveland calls timeout. A full line change here for Brooklyn. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Garland. Sumner with a rebound. The Nets with a lead. Johnson passes to Harris. Now Simmons. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Here's Garland. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Outside Garland. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
LeVert outside. Will it go? Buries it from 3. LeVert's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Simmons. Simmons with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Left side, Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 9.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Pass to Simmons. Stolen by Mobley. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn 41. The Cavaliers 34.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
They've got Edmund Sumner, Yuta Watanabe out there with Johnson. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. LeVert passes to Green. Outside Rubio. Back to Mobley from the arc. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year, caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Levert passes to Rubio. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Johnson. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You got to be excited about his future.
Harris passes to Simmons. The kick out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player. No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Pass to Simmons. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Wade. Outside Rubio. Mobley on a screen. Now here's Rubio. The D's right on him. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Harris passes to Simmons. Now here's Johnson. Back to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Cleveland calls timeout. So both teams changing it up here. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Here's Claxton. Allen defending. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Claxton. Oh, sweet move. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Bridges against Garland. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Okoro on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Count it. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside Garland. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Claxton. That shot is off. Nice D from Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Allen a screen. Here's Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 11 points.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. So both teams making some changes here. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Simmons. Here's Finney-Smith. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. 10 points for him.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Allen. It could go. Ben Simmons getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He put together 10 points in the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Cleveland right now, Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Ricky Rubio.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Pass to Mobley. Count that bucket.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. It's Simmons with a drive, and stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Brooklyn on D. 6 on the shot clock. With the crossover, and finished off by Garland.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce for a guy who's only 6'1". He can get up.
Here's Claxton. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. Didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Just 5 to shoot. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. The offensive rebound. Here's Okoro. Outside Mitchell. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Simmons against Mitchell.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside Mitchell. With the drive, and Mitchell with the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
In 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Claxton down low. Allen defending. Kept alive. Second chance effort. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Gets it down to single digits.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Stolen by Mobley. And here's the fast break. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
And the Nets call time here. They lead by 6. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Bridges, left side. Here's Claxton. Out to Bridges. 5 on the clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Mitchell, double team. Outside Garland. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, Brooklyn. Banked it in off the glass.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And Allen gets it to go.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
Here's Claxton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Claxton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coaches,
the previous play is under review.
So many of these personal foul calls still dispute your review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take us.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here they go, fans. Your Brooklyn Nets team hype.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. It's picked off. So we see the Nets taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch.
Down in the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So the Nets starting five. They've got O'Neal, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis' screen on Bridges. The wide open look here for Fox. Misses the three. And here are the Nets. Bridges passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a three-point game. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head-scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
Nobody near Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
Claxton the pass to Finney Smith.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Fox. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Fox. Outside, Sabonis. Davis kicks to Sabonis. Fox from outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Barnes has got 5 now.
Maybe the length helping out Harrison Barnes that time to collect.
Dinwiddie drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind, and those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Fox passes to Davis. No good there. The Nets go the other way with it. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you could see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, we got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that'll happen.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks, David. Here's Bridges. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Shot on the wing. Claxton, no good. Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Davis kicks to Herter. Pass to Barnes. And Fox has it in the corner. The three. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Claxton. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's all tied in Sacramento.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings, you
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. You've got Bridges, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. And different games, different official. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Claxton the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's the three. Trains the three-pointer. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 3 now for Brooklyn.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that. That is prototype rebounding right there. He gets the position down low, boxes out, and then corrals.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Sabonis after the basket by Brooklyn. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You've got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Davis. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
On your feet, it's time to make some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers. One more.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Claxton back to O'Neal. Here's Claxton, defended by Sabonis. A shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 10.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Barnes can't get it to go. Nets leading by 5. Claxton the pass to O'Neal. Here's Claxton, defended by Sabonis. Timeout called the Nets.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Misses off the inbound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Now here's Herter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Here's Simmons, the pass to Finney-Smith. He dishes it to O'Neal. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Fox surveying that time, and hard to cover when he's got options.
And in a moment now, to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now, here's Bridges. In the corner, Simmons with it. 6 to shoot. And he drives in, and Simmons slams it in.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop him.
Greg Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, Jordy. Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite-level company.
And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by Brooklyn, Fox with it, defended by Dinwiddie. Here's Herter, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Barnes can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Dinwiddie against Mitchell. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And Davis pulls it down.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now here's Barnes. 7 points in the game from deep. Kept alive. He goes up again. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Mitchell. And the layup is good. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
From deep, Thomas. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Thomas got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nets lead by 4. And don't go away.
The Nets, 31.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
For your Sacramento Kings breakers.
We've got Len. Terrence Davis is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Murray. And it's Okpala in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Davis dishes to Mitchell. He kicks to Len. And the shot goes down. Len's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Kings.
Well, 7'1", 250-plus pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact, is Alex Len.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Len against Simmons. Len kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Simmons. That misses off the backboard. Flick's trailing, even before his regular season debut, Brent. Davion Mitchell was grabbing attention.
Well, Davion was named the Co-2021 Summer League MVP, an honor that recognized his promise, but also a showing and signs of what he was going to do when he got into the NBA, and that was wreak havoc defensively on guards who don't like a lot of pressure.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Mitchell passes to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Len, that big, that close, easy bucket.
Here's Sumner, covered by Mitchell. Johnson for three. Bridges dishes to Johnson. That three off the mark. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up with the Kings. To the inside, Davis kicks to Murray for the lead. Back to Davis. Passes to Akpala. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's a three-point Sacramento lead.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Timeout called, the Nets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shoots. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
1:10 left here in the third quarter. Murray outside. Here's Akpala. It's hauled in by Harris. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Murray outside. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. For the lead. Rebound by the Kings. Poke loose. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. First team foul. 17 seconds left in the third. Dinwiddie against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Harris inside the line. Can't cash in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, I was able to listen in with what Kings head coach said to his team. This game is obviously close. Could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Simmons, there's O'Neal out there, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Harris kicks to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. For the 3, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Dishes it to Simmons. To the middle, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Barnes screen on Simmons. Fox passes to Barnes. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Five to shoot. Going inside.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Timeout called, the Nets. And Brooklyn making a change here. Bridges checks in. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Bridges for 3. Sabonis grabs the ball. Kings leading now by 7. Fox kicks to Herter. A shot that time, not on target. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fox with the steal. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Davis for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Here's Fox. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the 4th.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Simmons. Barnes screen on Simmons. Fox, and he banks in the layup. Fox has got 13 points in the 2nd half.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
And he gets it to go.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
It's Fox with the drive. The shot misses. Nets trail by 8. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Flashed in the pass to Finney Smith. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Kings leading now by 8. Timeout called by the Kings. They're in front by 8. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Fox against Simmons. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. The tray kept alive by Sacramento. Now the pass to Herter. The kick out to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. The dish to Davis. Offline with his 3. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Fox finds Davis. Down low, Sabonis. Herter on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. They get the rebound. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And stolen by Simmons. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 6. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Well, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
So the Kings win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Davis out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herder in at the 3 slot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Young can't hit.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Now here's Young. Driving in. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Up top, Barnes. No good on the 3. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Young, driving inside, uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
Murray against Fox. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Fox finds Davis. Barnes against Collins. 3-pointer. Barnes, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Collins inside, working on Barnes. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good, off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst. A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Out to Sabonis. He takes it in. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Young from long range. sinks it from distance. Young's got 9.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Fox, that's good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on Murray. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. Young from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Herder in at the small forward. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Collins a screen. Young against Fox. Young, the pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
The Kings leading.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Fox. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. Up top, Sabonis. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Sabonis has got 12. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Now here's Capella. He's got 6. Screen by Capella. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fox against Murray. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Young inside. He's covered by Fox. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smitty.
What it means, BA, as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
Inside. Hunter, good. He's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Kings have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Barnes. They set the screen. It's Herder on the wing. Back to Barnes. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Down low. Here's Hunter. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Herder finds Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Herder, a screen on Murray. Outside Herder. And he jams it home with authority.
Fluid athlete, good hops. If Herder can continue to do that, watch out.
Collins with a screen on Fox. Young, the pass to Collins. Here's Capella. Outside Young. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get one up here. The deep three from Murray. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They kick it out to Murray. Second shot opportunity. Outside Davis. Murray, a screen on Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rejected by Okongwu. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
A next-level athlete with great length. Collins throws it down with ease.
And the first half comes to a conclusion.
The Kings, 35.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Bogdan Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Okongwu. Wow! Crazy good! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He sees the tall defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Now here's Mitchell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Lynn. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Kings lead by 3.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
To the paint. Back to Bogdanovich. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Bogdanovich from long range. Doesn't go for him. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Now here's Davis. Pass to Lynn. And he makes it on the layup.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Murray against Davis. Outside Murray. Collins with a screen on Davis. Murray Murray's shot is good.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Bogdanovich against Davis. Pass to Murray. Davis with a screen on Collins. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
So it's Atlanta now, trailing by 5.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
the previous play is under review.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Davis. Rejected by Okongwu. Now Murray. Collins with a screen on Davis. Murray passes to Collins. And here's Murray. Outside Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Okpala grabs the board.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah, you know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
So for the Hawks, he's checked in for Collins. Griffin comes in for Hunter, and it's Trae Young in for Murray. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Murray. Herter's checked in for Davis. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. Timeout called, Sacramento. Barnes with a screen on Young. Fox the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Barnes has got 8 points.
He smiles on these catch and shoot opportunities. Barnes very comfortable as a secondary scorer.
Outside Young, a shot to stop the run. On target from range. 14 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Fox. Again, the Kings score.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Picked up by Okongwu. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
With 2 seconds left. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Kings. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Akpala in at the 3, the small forward.
What a fearless scorer Young is. And he does it in many different ways.
Barnes with a screen on Murray. Sabonis outside from downtown. The rebound by the Hawks.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Hunter. Fires for 3. They get it again. Outside Murray. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Young against Fox. Murray, a screen on Fox. Clock at 4.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to stay on top of the shooter.
Sabonis in the post. Hunter covering. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. So the Kings making a change here. Davis is checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. There's Young with the 3 buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fox outside. Over to the left wing. Sabonis finds Davis. Sabonis with a screen on Young. Here's Davis. And he banks in the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Young against Fox. Capella, screen on Fox. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Fox against Murray. The 3 is up. And De'Aaron Fox with the 3. And now it's an 8-point Kings lead.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Young from long range. Capella pass to Young. Pure from 3-point range. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
Here's Fox. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fox against Murray. Fox outside. Pass to Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 9.
Barnes is just so well developed from anywhere on the floor.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Fires from deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
You know what? You forget that he's small in stature. Trae Young's skill set is exactly what every team is looking for.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Fox outside. Barnes with a screen on Murray. Kicks it out to Barnes. Drives to the hoop. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Barnes making up his mind early. He was going straight to the rack there. Gotta love how aggressive he is.
There's Young with the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
17 seconds left in the 4th. Davis with it. Pass to Fox. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well. the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, BA. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid, and it's Conley in at point. And so it's Atlanta with it, following the score by Minnesota. Kicks it out to Collins. Young against Conley. Back to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Reid to screen on Murray. Edwards for three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Young, the pass to Capella. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And that one's on target from the wing.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Stolen by Conley. Outside Edwards. Reid to screen on Murray. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Capella, screen on Conley. They get it back. Another shot. And it's finished off by Capella as he lays it in.
And this is right in his wheelhouse. Hitting the boards and cashing in.
Already, I mean, we are seeing the full range of his skill set on display. Get ready for a big-time game from this guy.
Counted from distance. Edwards has got 9.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Collins a screen. Down low. Here's Capella. Tries again. Pass to Collins. Young against Conley. 6 to shoot. Collins passes to Young. Young missing again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Here's Young after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Inside, stolen by Reid. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Gobert, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 1:51 left to play in the first. To the middle. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Pass to Hunter. Outside Murray. With the drive. Second chance effort. Hunter passes to Capella. Conley against Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Capella. Nice D from Reed.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Reed, a screen on Young. Pass to Reed for three. It's not going to go for him, so Atlanta will take it the other way. There's 39 seconds left in the first. And Gobert with a block.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And the three-pointer goes. Reed's got 5 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
McDaniels against Hunter. Back to Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Young. The shot by Conley, no good. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead, up by 12. Stay with... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Young, the pass to Collins. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Edwards with it, checked by Murray. Murray against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray passes to Collins. Driving to the basket. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. The shot from 20 feet out. That one a little long.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Capella, screen on Conley. Young from long range. Goes back up. They shoot again. Here's Capella. Oh, and Reed with a block. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. And here's Edwards outside. Reed in the post. He's against Capella. Outside Conley. Reed. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The kick out to Young. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Conley against Young. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Got it. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
And Capella gets it to go.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And shooting a low 30% from the floor. Young against Conley. Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Reed sets a screen. From deep, Conley. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that one's good. Young.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Reed, a screen on Young. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
McDaniels against Young.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the stifled tower with the score.
Conley against Young. Collins with a screen on Conley. Pass to Collins. Ooh, it's stolen. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Out to the right wing. An open look for Reed. Here's Gobert. Outside Conley. That'll count. And so it's Minnesota looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And Minnesota calls time here. So it's Atlanta now, trailing by 17. On the court for the Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Taurean Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Anderson in at the 3.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
So it'll be 2 free, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Conley. 13 points in the game. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Atlanta with it. 19-point game. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 5.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Back to Conley. The 3 is up. Okongwu with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Murray passes to Griffin. The kick to Hunter. Here's Murray. Lets it go from deep. Prince grabs the miss.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the right side. Back to Conley. Picked by Prince. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 19. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Prince. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Okongwu. No good with a layup.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound Atlanta. Right side Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns. Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Edwards against Murray. Pass to Towns. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here comes the break. Griffin with it. Anderson covers. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Atlanta making some changes here. Collins, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. The Timberwolves making a switch here. There's Young with the 3. Fires in the triple. Young's got 6 points.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards, here we go.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Edwards against Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Minnesota calls time here. Stolen by Capella. He got it up. That shot off the mark. And so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young against Edwards. Young, the pass to Capella. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Murray's checked in for Griffin. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Conley's checked in. Murray against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, look at Collins staying one step ahead in transition, going all out to convert on the fast break.
Reed, a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards, driving inside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Outside Young, jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. It's Edwards with a drive. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Back to Young. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Clock is at 3. For 3, Conley. Here's Gobert. 2 points. That one goes. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Drills it from deep.
And by maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
Conley passes to Reed. Back to Conley. Reed, a screen on Young. Pass to Edwards. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Now here's Murray. Outside Young. Murray, a screen on Edwards. Here's Young. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Edwards slams it in.
So you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
To the inside, Collins. And Collins with the slam.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Young against Conley. Pass to Capella. Outside Murray. Capella, screen on Reed. Murray passes to Capella. The shot won't fall. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Gobert up top. Back to Daniels. Edwards with it. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Young. Collins with a screen on Conley. He shoots it. And again, it's Atlanta.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Pass to Gobert. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Young misses. And here's Minnesota now. They led the game at one point by 20. Edwards against Murray. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Here's Young, off with the layup. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time
Talking about this, what you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Now, here's Mitchell, and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Edwards against Mitchell. Stolen by Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Edwards drives in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Mitchell against Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland. Mentioned for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting, and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Edwards looking it over. They set the pick. Oh, offensive interference. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell, takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Here's Conley. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Inside. Reed misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And here is Mitchell. He's got 18. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Conley. Lets it go with the three. Good on the triple. Conley's got 5 points so far.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Edwards against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Oh, here's Edwards. 10 points for him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. No good on that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. McDaniels with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro.
Dan, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Garland left side. Mobley inside. Working on McDaniels. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
McDaniels passes to Conley. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Reed. Both free throws good from Reed. Garland with it. He dishes it to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helps. Garland has some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Garland looking it over. Dishes it to Mitchell. Buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 25 points.
And you pass it to him, Spider Mitchell is always ready to let it fly. An impact player the moment he stepped into the league.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Screen by McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Pass to Mitchell. And that one is off. Great D that time from Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Outside Garland. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much
fun. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Here's Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley. And we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. They set the pick. Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Green, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4. Here's Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now
The previous play is under
to
review.
detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce. For a guy who's only 6'1", he can get up.
Here's Alexander Walker. Levert defending. Here's Gobert. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cavaliers leading. Up top, Garland. Guarded by Prince. He gets that one.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
The Timberwolves shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Out to the right wing. Gobert dishes to Prince. Another miss by Minnesota. The Cavaliers leading by 4. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Stolen by Anderson. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Prince against Wade. Gobert the screen. It's rebounded by Cleveland. It's tipped. Gobert against Allen. Pass to Garland. 6 to shoot. Here's Allen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Allen. That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Conley with it. Garland picks him up. Prince with a screen on Garland. Takes the 3. And that's Prince at time on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Garland with the bucket.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Garland, Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
2 minutes remaining.
To the inside. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Evan Mobley's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Danny Green. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio's subbed in for Garland. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Cleveland ball.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Mitchell against Edwards. In the corner, it's Mobley. Here's Wade. And the pass to Okoro. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with the block. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Mitchell outside. 41 seconds left to play in the third.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
To the middle. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Rubio, and he uses the glass on the layup. Rubio's got his first points of the night.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Here is Edwards. He's got 22. And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the game still. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Nas Reed out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Mitchell, kicks it out to Rubio. Allen left side. On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Now Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Edwards finds Reed. And here is Conley. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Conley's got a great set of skills as a passer. He might not always make the flashy pass, but he will make the smart.
Edwards against Mitchell. Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. Rocket 6. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Anthony Edwards. And a closer, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And the first one at the line is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Edwards, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Mitchell passes to Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. He takes it in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Edwards, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Clearly a foul.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 7. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter.
Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans. It's time for the First Avenue Breakers. All right, everyone, give a big hand to your First Avenue Breakers.
Shooting two.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here. Got a piece of it. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around.
Here's Reed. A shake. He lays it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Mitchell. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. inside Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Garland against Conley. And here's Mitchell from the arc.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Conley kicks to Towns. And again, it's Minnesota.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Here's McDaniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
And here is Conley. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Both teams tonight on a... afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
From deep. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. And Mitchell with the slam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Here's O'Neal, out to the right wing. Now Dinwiddie. Down low, Claxton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mitchell, outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
You see the elite athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. Boy, can he get off his feet in a hurry. Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
Now here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Now here's Dinwiddie. The D's right on him. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And doors for the Nets defense. Getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Nets. Back to Mitchell. Deflects the pass. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Finney-Smith. To the wing on the left. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. They get the rebound. Back to O'Neal. The 3 is up. Another shot. Here's Claxton. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. 3 on the clock. And yep, it's good. Claxton's got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Now here's Dinwiddie from deep three-point range. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell powers it home!
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish the contact.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Second chance effort. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Claxton. Back to Finney-Smith. For 3, Bridges. Here's Claxton. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense.
Oh! Gets you some!
Show us some power. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Mitchell with the ball. He's against O'Neal.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Absolutely. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at center. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Dinwiddie, no good. The Cavaliers leading.
Well, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career, it was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times.
Oh, hey! How about that?
Come on, man. Showing unbelievable agility in the air.
When he's working with the lead, now he's got a chance to put the style on. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
O'Neal inside. Claxton down low. He's against Allen. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Here's Mitchell. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. And Bridges, here we go. Shoots over Allen. Great D that time from Allen.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's got his first points of the game.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Claxton can't get it to go. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively. Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
The Cavaliers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Garland. Allen on the wing. Counted from distance. Allen's got 9.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Here's Bridges. Lays it up and banks it in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Garland, the pass to Allen. Out to Garland. To the inside. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Garland.
And there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
In transition. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for Okoro. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Here's the pick. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Cleveland, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Outside Garland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Here's Thomas. Drills it from deep. Thomas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Garland. The rebound by the Nets.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Simmons with it.
Well, because of his size, when he's on the interior with the ball in his hands, Ben Simmons is a problem.
Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 1 second left. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Cleveland. They have a nice...
Your Cavaliers, 35. The Nets, 26.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Ben Simmons is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Thomas in at point guard.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Hartendorf, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly. Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
Here's Simmons. And the layup falls. Simmons has got 5 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And here's Garland. Got it. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Thomas. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Right side, Garland. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively. Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Garland, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Left side, Johnson. Fires from the corner. Here's Simmons. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
And Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Simmons with a screen on Green. From deep, Johnson. Harris on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. From deep, Johnson. Here's Harris. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Outside Garland. 1:46 left in the third. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. LeVert outside. The 3-ball. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. from deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Mobley. Fires the three. No good there. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Wade.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Garland against Bridges. Garland, the pass to Green. No luck on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Green. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for LeVert. Pass to Claxton. Beyond the arc. Mitchell grabs the miss. He got it up. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Throw it down!
Can you say elevation? And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Watanabe can't get it to go. And Cleveland's shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
I like the mindset here of Donovan Mitchell. Decides to get into the painted area and finish it. Nicely done.
There's a screen, and here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
When you're losing, you can't afford to give the ball away.
Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Here's Mitchell on the take. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Dinwiddie outside. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. Going inside, Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Watanabe. Lets the three fly. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Mitchell. Uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game. Donovan Mitchell.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He didn't waste words with his guys, saying, quote, just go out there and do your thing. You know what needs to be done. Guys, he has the utmost confidence in his players. We'll see how they respond. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Al on a screen. Clock at 6. From deep. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Rubio. Simmons defending. Here's Okoro. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Screen by Claxton. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Back to Simmons. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Rubio. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Rubio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. The Nets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Rob! Right side Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. And here's Allen. The 3. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the